Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, and welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level 3, Level 2 program. I request all the participants before we move into the session to please turn on your cameras and be seated in a comfortable posture. We are now going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading or blindfold reading, where we have the ability to see even with our eyes closed. So let us now enter this manifestation. I request all the participants who are seated with us to please bring your eye bands and your notebook and pen or a device to write down. So now, once you have brought your eye band and your notebook and pen, let us now enter the manifestation with the Shastra Pramana. Just a recap on what the Shastra Pramana is. The Shastra Pramana are the scriptural references where Paramashiva himself, that is the most specific and the most important part of this, is that it is revealed by Paramashiva himself, the first Guru, the Adi Guru, when he came down and gave us all of these understandings of the Vedas and Agamas, all the powerful techniques that he has given for us to manifest this life. All the powerful techniques and cognitions he has given us for manifesting these various powers and to live a powerful life. All of these truths are there in the Shastra Pramanas. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which is from a very powerful scripture called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a scripture where Paramashiva has revealed 112 different meditation techniques and various power manifestation techniques. So in this beautiful scripture, the 34th verse is where Paramashiva reveals the signs of the third eye reading. So now we are going to be seeing that very Shastra Pramana. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now chant the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, ultimately attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us now move into the power manifestation. The technique that we are all going to be using for all the new participants is, first sit with your eyes closed and start visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring the visualization of the Guru, of the Master. That is the first technique, first step to manifest the power of third eye reading, because it is when we do that, what happens is we enter the space of gratitude for the Guru. That is the most important part of the manifestation. Manifesting the space of gratitude that will intensely bring the connection between you and the Guru. Then what happens? The next step is we'll be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the password that Swamiji has given us to manifest the powers. Once we do that, we will be requesting Swamiji to reveal to us everything that is being projected. As today is the day 19, day 20 of the Paramashivoham program, we are going to be continuing with the reading sentences and small phrases. So let us now enter this manifestation. Please close your eyes. Now that you have started visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we are projecting a small phrase for all of you to see. You can all start seeing what is there in this phrase, and at the end of the manifestation you will be given some time to write down whatever you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. For now, intensely connect with Swamiji and request him to show what is being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now you can relax and open your eyes. You can take your eye bands off. Also, I request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on in the Zoom chat. Please open your eyes and you can share with us what you saw through the third eye. Whatever you scanned through the third eye, what was revealed to you by Paramashiva, by Swamiji, you can share that with us, and we will be verifying in a few moments. So you can share it with us before that. Whatever letters, colors, images, whatever you saw, please go ahead and share it with us. Take a quick few moments to share what you saw through the third eye with us here on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Let us verify this and then move on to the next round. So this is the image that was projected. You can see on the screen, I am Ishvara. So this is the phrase that was projected. So you can verify and let us know now how much of it you were able to manifest. What is the experience after the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga that we manifested, the power manifestation, how it was for you, and what did you see during this manifestation. And we will now be moving on to the next round. So please close your eyes again. Tie your eyes with the eye bands. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us enter into the next round of the power manifestation now. Please keep your eyes closed. I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed now. Please close your eyes with the eye bands. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. The image is being projected now. Please do not open your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Let us now manifest the power for the next few minutes. Please go ahead.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us move into the next round of the verification. Next step of the manifestation. Let's now verify the powers. You can now share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the colors, words, and letters. So if you were able to see anything that is beautiful, you have started manifesting the power. You don't need to feel that maybe I'm not seeing it right or I'm just guessing and it's coming right. Drop all the incompletions and all the self-doubt. Write down everything you are able to see without putting any filters into the what was revealed. Let's take a few more moments before we move to the verification to write down everything else we saw. Yes, now let's move into the verification. So here we have the words I love Swamiji. So if you were able to see any of these letters or words, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. And even if you have seen the whole sentence, that is beautiful, you have manifested it successfully. So yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this first session. Let's now move into the next session and Before we move, just to introduce today's topic to all of you, it's going to be the topic of leadership. So, what is leadership and what is being a leader? Is leadership only for some people? Can every one of us manifest leadership? And are people only born leaders? Can leaders be made? All of these various questions are there inside us when we talk about the topic of leadership. So, leadership is the ability to take responsibility not just for yourself alone, but as it goes level by level and stage by stage, not just for yourself, maybe your family, then the next level is your teamly, next is your community. As the thing goes, the name of the leader changes, but that doesn't change the quality or the required cognitions to manifest leadership. If you can take responsibility not just for yourself, but you are able to take responsibility for your teamly, means your family plus your team, that is called a leader of your team lead. Then, as it goes further, if you take care of your community, then you're the head of your community. If you take care of your entire locality, then you get in higher responsibility. But the cognitions is the same fundamental of taking responsibility and ownership. So these cognitions, when we listen to them, we think, okay, taking ownership and responsibility is a huge load on me. I cannot bear that much. All of these powerless cognitions come to our mind. So that is when Swamiji shares about what cognitions and what responsibility you need to take. What space do you need to hold to make things not as a weight but as an enjoyment? So let us learn these powerful techniques and cognitions in today's session by first understanding what is the state of the leader. So leadership is not just a status, as I mentioned, whether you are the leader of your community or the leader of your country. That is just the status, but not the state. The state of the leader is completely different. And so many books have been written by various leadership and management gurus, professors, and consultants. Most of them only speak about the successful leaders, and they say and talk about only the external quality. They don't talk about what needs to be changed inside. So once a group of disciples went to Swamiji, the supreme part of Hinduism, and they told him that they spoke to him about how the various programs are conducted in corporate companies to help build leadership skills and team skills. So after that time, so they told Swamiji that it would be a weekend boot camp where the team spirit was built by climbing ropes, playing games, and creating a sense of friendship. The gist that Swamiji was able to see from hearing what his disciples were saying about these programs was that these programs are working only on the outside. They were not working on the inner software. The individual leadership can radiate only from the inner software. If there is a bug with your phone, changing the phone is not the solution, but fixing that bug in the phone is the solution. So the leadership quality is but an experience that can radiate from an individual who has experienced personal growth and transformation. So some of the leadership gurus in the internet, when they speak about leadership, let us see what they say. For example, we have Peter Drucker, who defines leadership as someone who has followers. Then we have John C. Maxwell. He says that leadership is influence, nothing more, nothing less. Finally, we have another person, Warner Bennis, that says leadership is a function of knowing yourself, having a vision that is well communicated, building trust among colleagues, and taking effective actions to realize your own leadership potentiality. But if we see, all of these are only external, and there are thousand more definitions about leadership and what leadership qualities you have to be a leader. But we are not going to go too much into that detail. These are just some quotes that we wanted to share to you to explain that leadership is not external, it is something that radiates from inside. All the experts tell us that a leader should be having these traits to be a successful leader. But yet, there is very little that they tell us about how to attain these traits. So, there's a question that comes up, that are leaders and are the traits of a leader born with him, or can it be created? So this is where Swamiji's powerful cognitions come into the play. Swamiji says that there is a very powerful science in the Eastern spirituality, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where these Eastern mystics and gurus and yogis have for thousands of years explored and discovered the inner world. They have created tools and techniques to create the right inner software to cultivate leadership skills inside us. A leader is someone who has the quality to do the actions, to take the right decisions. So, the point that Swamiji is saying, that here he is giving us a time-tested, foolproof science for personal transformation. This is a product of 10,000 years of research and development from the Eastern system of the inner science, from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand that every civilization has focused their energy in certain fields. In the West, they focused on efforts in the outer world science, innovation and discovery and creation of products and services to improve the quality of life externally. But those outer world scientists have only found out the products which can benefit the humanity and can help the humanity grow from the external side. But the Eastern mystics, they have spent thousands of years in discovering the right technique and tools for us to learn how to cultivate that leadership inside us. So now there's a beautiful satsang where Swamiji is going to be sharing this time-tested foolproof technique that we have been talking about throughout this session, for all of us to learn how to be a leader and how to take the right decisions. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now hear the powerful cognitions and techniques that Swamiji is giving us.
See, with the right understanding, you can be established in leadership consciousness. Please understand, not just with certain qualities, but with right understanding. See, instead of being stuck in your patterns, ability to flow, that is what I will call as leadership consciousness or being a leader. We will do a small research. First, all of you write down in your notebook. Write according to you what is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. Please understand. Absolutely mandatory birth to be a leader. The truth is, understand the leadership when you are able to express yourself completely and able to lead yourself or the team productively, is all leadership. Look inside all these qualities. Many of you would have expressed leadership consciousness many times without any of these qualities. Without many of these qualities or any of these qualities. Come up and give me one example. Many of you would have achieved the leadership quality in many places without having empathy, without having focus, without having being trustworthy, without knowing time management. So many of you would have had. So many of you would have developed a strong vision after your success. After you became leader, not before that. This is all rewriting history. When you started, nothing would have been there. Because suddenly you are successful, you write your big autobiography. Come on. How many of you had some incident expressing leadership in your life without any of these qualities? Come up and say. Come up. You see, actually, what you classify as weakness, as strength, as I told you yesterday itself, it is just looking from different angle. That's it. So all I am saying, whether you call it as a strength or weakness, whatever you define it, finally you can look at this as from the angle of strength. When you look at from the angle of strength, they don't have a meaning. So when you look at from the angle of weakness also, they don't have a meaning. It is just your will. If you have a will, let me be a servant, you are servant. If you have the will, let me be a leader, you are a leader. That's all. That is all I am saying. I am not saying that is a theme and after that you need one or two. I am saying that is all. Which is now the mind feels frightened because it has to give up all the very caring, comfortable words which it preserved, thinking, I will hatch this egg, I will hatch this egg, I will hatch this egg. Now I am breaking the egg. All the egg on which you are sitting, thinking you will hatch it, is words. It's not egg. Useless. That is what I am saying. That is what now you don't want to feel. Your 10 years is wasted. That is why you feel, no, this is not true. Arey, come on. See, how many people have become a leader by reading leadership books? I only create leadership books. I never read even one. I only create. Understand? The simple truth is, except will, nothing is required. You just need one paper and pen, write it in a paper, I am a leader, paste it on your forehead and live like that one. That's it. Everything simple decision is, that's all, nothing else. Simple decision. Very simple decision. But your mind does not agree to this. How can things be this simple? But it is. I tell you, I do not have one extra leadership quality or one quality got molded, developed when I started Dhyanapidam and now. I am very honest. When I started Dhyanapidam, my leadership qualities, and now not one quality improved 1 inch. I am telling you openly, honestly. Not one quality improved 1 inch. You will see within next 1 month, my first ASP will be put in the YouTube, which I did in 2002. I don't see any difference in my body language or words, the way I am from that 2002 ASP to 2011 Inner Awakening. The decision to be a leader opens up and breaks so many things. After that, you give any name you want. I don't even want to say that qualities will come automatically to you. Then again you will say the qualities are required, which is not.
So, Swamiji,
It will express without the name quality as quality. The flavor of qualities are not qualities. Your will only affects your environment. Everything. Any feel. It is a simple will. See, this will take care of everything, all other second, third words you put. But the moment I accept the second, third words, you will say these qualities are required. See, decision making means simply now deciding. What is your problem in now deciding to be a leader?
I decide today.
That's enough.
Since I back off. Then
No. Who said you are backing off? Why are you backing off? Then you decide to back off, decide not to be a leader. So that is a success. Again, that decision is going to be executed. You are a leader. By deciding not to be a leader, you have not become a leader. That's all. So by not being a leader, you are a leader.
Okay, Swamiji, I'll ask one question, Swamiji. Suppose I
See,
said I'm
you
leader.
decided not to be a leader and you are not a leader. So you are a successful leader. Yes, no. Because your decision is executed, you are successful.
Now I've decided that I'm a leader.
Uh.
And then I have set the goal.
Hmm.
Like in this many months, I'm going to do all these things. By the end of that many months, I wouldn't have done.
No, if you are planning now itself, naturally you wouldn't have done. You are a leader.
I didn't get you, Swamiji.
See, now itself you say, this many months I will plan to do, example, 1 crore in next 1 year. And after 1 year you wouldn't have done. You are saying. So now itself you decided you are not going to be doing it. So you have not done. So you are a leader.
No, Swamiji.
Then you say,
Earlier, if I have realized.
listen. In your decision itself, you decide your failure also.
There's a lingering thing.
Yes.
Back.
The
Then
linger.
how to come out of that?
No, there is no question of how do we come out. Simply come out. Now I have decided I am not going to have any more lingering. I am not going to have any more lingering. Over.
Okay.
Leadership can happen with and without confusion. I don't even want to say it is a success as defined by you. Success as individuals define. So, your decision is executed, you are a leader.
I can't think of any situation where anybody won't be.
That is what I am saying. Always, all of you are leaders. You got the point. Why should some of you have to be a slave, not being a leader at any moment? Leadership is consciousness. Already you are all conscious. But you don't want to look into it. You always feel there is something hanging over. There is something missing. Problem is, always if you look, the other person will be successful then. No leader is a leader. Understand? If you can, use them as ladder or just forget about them. That's the truth. That's the truth. No leader is a leader. There is no leader. If you feel anybody is like a little more than you, if you can use them as a ladder, use. Otherwise, forget about them.
So we can use as a ladder, Swamiji.
As long as you feel he can be a ladder.
Because
That's all. See, when I say simple truth, it hurts you because it is too strong. I am telling you there is no leader except you consciously deciding. See, it is the pressure you feel inside about what you want is what I call leadership consciousness. Nothing else. See, now I'll give you guys a glimpse of this consciously. A very small practice, very simple practice. Just sit with your pure will without letting the will overflow as a thought or decision. See, your will is like a overflowing pot, full pot. The moment it starts overflowing, it becomes a thought or decision, gets diluted. Let the pure will be as pure will. Just be what you feel as you. That's it. Not becoming anything. Understand?
No.
Again, in a different way of unclutching. Just what you feel as you. Sit with that without letting that turn into any other idea or concept or expression, future, or any things you carry about you. For example, now I am me. I may have a goal by 2012, I should do this. Let me not allow that me to take a turn or a different form, the 2012 me. Me this moment, me at 2012. The me at 2012 is what you think as leader. For you, I am giving you example. You at this moment, you at 2012. You think you at 2012 is a leader. So you always try to take the form of that in the mind. Now, sit you at as you now. This is what I call will without overflowing or without getting turned into anything. Like a milk becomes a buttermilk without that getting churned, without milk becoming buttermilk, without 2011 leader becoming 2012 leader. Sit as a 2011. Now what you are, be as that.
Be in the present.
Don't bring that word. That's too loaded.
Just be.
Be with your will now. Will means you think on 2012 you will be healthy. Now what you think as you think you are sick. Relax from that idea and just be. Why are you again and again taking a will? I am sick now, I am sick now, I am sick now. You are making your sickness. Why don't you say I am, but I don't know whether I am sick or healthy. I might have been sick.
It's not classified as like I want to be healthy or whatever. Just relax.
Same. The moment you want to be healthy, you already decided you are sick. When I had the fracture, I never thought I am sick, and sickness never touched me. Not only me, even our whole ashram has forgotten I had a fracture. Ask them, do they even remember now? But it was such a big happening. Leader of the organization, whose right hand is only the income source for the whole organization. No, really. See, this hand is the only source of income for almost 1,000 people. 1,000 people eat, clothe, shelter, cell phone bill, traveling expense, just this one hand makes. And this hand is fractured. It has become such a simple event for us. Because I did not decide I am sick, and the sickness did not decide it can stay in my body. Just see what is happening in me. What is the meaning of the word blood pressure? What is the meaning of this burning? Let me see exactly where it is burning, what is happening. How do I give the title burning to it? Look in. Look in. That is what? Look in and see how many minutes it can stand your scrutiny. Disease is like a guest, stays with you till you scrutinize. It cannot stand your scrutiny. I can say each inner awakening is equivalent to a PhD, ma. I have condensed many PhDs into it. Yes. Yes, look into the pain. What do you call as pain? What do you label as pain? Look in. Which is not there at all. I tell you, pain is a myth. Yesterday, because you did not look into now, you had pain. Now you are looking into now, it is not there. When tomorrow comes, look in as a now, it will not be there. Understand? Volunteering does not mean you can't be creative. Seva is the ultimate creativity. That will open thousands of possibilities. Seva, you have a freedom to fly and take any shape you want.
So not necessary to earn money.
Yes. It is not always the making. It is always how you are living.
So now let us move into a small process to see how we can bring this leadership consciousness into our life. So it's a very simple process. For the next few minutes, let us take some time to see in our life, to internalize our life and see the different areas where you are not currently expressing leadership. It can be even in the smallest level of you are not, you don't take leadership or responsibility for anything in your house. It can be even big as you are not taking responsibility to decide what you want to do in your life. Whatever it may be, write down now in the next few minutes what are the different areas and aspect of your life where you are not currently taking leadership. Let us take a few minutes to do this exercise intensely, and then we'll be able to complete with the different areas of our life and bring leadership into it. Let's begin. Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can all slowly relax from this deep meditative space that you're all in. I hope you had enough time to completely write down the different areas of your life where you are not manifesting responsibility. Let us now move into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis today once again. So let us now first listen to the Shastra Pramana and then go into the power manifestation. This beautiful Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, verses 5.78 and 5.79, where Paramashiva beautifully reveals the signs of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Let me now chant the Shastra Pramana and then give you the translation. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhim bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. The translation goes as, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power of Anima, Lahima and Mahima and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally through his body. The juices of his body are also increased. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. So with this Shastra Pramana, and now that we have invoked the presence of Paramashiva, let us move into the first level of this power manifestation, where we are going to be increasing the size of small objects. So now all of you can take a particular object you want to manifest this power with. You can take anything, that's perfectly fine. You can even place a deity, or you can place even a ring if you want to increase the size of the ring. So let us now manifest this power by first place the object on a surface like a paper and draw the outline of the object. Then you will be taking and placing the object in your palms and close your eyes. We'll be entering the power manifestation, invoking Swamiji's presence and requesting him to increase the size. Once the manifestation is complete, place the object back in the outline you have drawn, and then we'll be verifying the manifestation. So let us enter the manifestation now. Please take an object first, verify, draw the outline of that object now. Let's take a few minutes to do that, and then once you've drawn the outline, place the object in your palms. Place the object in your palms and then start chanting the Mahavakya and request Paramashiva to manifest the Mahima, increasing the size of the object. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let us verify. Let's take a moment to verify the manifestation that we have experienced. Place the object back in the outline that you have drawn for the object that you are manifesting on. Let's take a few minutes to do the verification. Once you verify, you can share in the Zoom chat what your experience was with the manifestation, how you were able to either see the increase of the manifestation, increase of the size, or did the size decrease. So let us now take a few moments, and in the meantime, let us also understand the next session, the topic for the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be learning about the state versus the status of a leader. So in the last session, we heard about this term state versus status, but what exactly does this mean? The status of a leader is the position you are, whether you are a boss in your company or you are the head of your house, that is a status. But the state of a leader is completely different. The quality of leadership is completely different. So that is what we are going to be learning in this session. What are the traits of a leader and how do we become a leader, not just hold the status of a leader?
In this session, we're going to be learning about what is the difference between the status of a leader and the state of a leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared various different insights, various different powerful cognitions about about becoming a leader. We are going to watch multiple sharings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. As we are receiving these revelations, go on sharing your powerful cognitions and understanding in the Zoom chat or wherever you're tuning in for this session from, whether you're from YouTube or from the Zoom. You can please go ahead and share your understandings, what you have to share with us about all of these. So I request all the participants on the Zoom, Ma Tran, Nityalingodhavan, Susan, and Dave, Define Ping, Ma Sangeeta Mahajanani. I request all of you to post your understandings as you feel that you are receiving the powerful cognitions. As you receive the powerful cognitions, please go ahead and share. Feel free to ask any questions that might come up as you are following along with these sessions. Now, Yes, so now we'll be watching a short video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receiving the powerful cognitions about this quality of a leader. So let us be in the space of listening and listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now.
शिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting with us at this moment in 309 locations in 128 cities in 17 countries. I am receiving thousands of emails every day about this satsang homework. The practice, sadhana given in the satsang. Even the selected few ones which they brought, I wanted all our devotees to know, please understand, I went through all the emails, spending hours and hours, and I selected few to be answered here. Even that goes to 84 email. Essence. First thing, I am very happy many people are practicing. They are not taking it too lightly. They are sincere. So I really feel the mystery school have started. See, mystery school does not start when I declare. It starts only when students join. So now, I know for sure, we have at least few thousand sincere students around the world. That's the first thing. Second thing, so many people have written, Swamiji, I am shocked and surprised. I have the capacity to inspire and enroll people. See, actually, when I share the truth with you, when it clicks inside you, a part of you expand. But when you go out and inspire people in this truth, you become leader. The leadership qualities starts expressing in you. Sharing enlightenment makes you a leader. Ishitva, one of the important siddhi of Ashtama Siddhis, happens in you. The qualities of leader happens in you when you go out and share this truth, inspire people through this truth, transform people through this truth. I am hearing from thousands of devotees around the world that they themselves are surprised. One doctor, a devotee from Bangalore, she writes, Swamiji, when I started explaining these truths in Kannada, suddenly I realized I am getting all the technical terms and clicks from somewhere. It's flowing through me. I'm able to inspire. Understand? It is opening many of your dimensions unknown to you in you. It is there in you, but unknown to you. Start going around. Share these truths with people. Understand? Do not ever think somebody is not intelligent enough to understand these great truths. If you can understand, anybody in the world can understand. One person wrote to me from Mumbai. It seems he thought his gardener can never understand these big things. Because he did not get 5 persons, he caught hold of his gardener and started explaining. Not only the gardener completely understood, it seems that gardener gave the reference that the same truth is told in Bhagavatam. He asked, it seems, how did you know it is in the Bhagavatam? He said, no, I heard in the Engage. In Bhagavatam they recite this. So don't think people can't understand these truths. Don't think people are fools. So catch whoever you can and try to share this truth, inspire them. So I heard many people are putting these truths in their Facebook, sending emails and making phone calls, and sharing this through phone calls is also happening. First thing, I am very happy. The mystery school is successfully functioning. Second important thing, people are discovering their new ability and capacity. Ma Nithya Ramani from Bangalore, she is writing, she went to the eye doctor, and inspired him about this idea. After the routine checkup, that guy got so inspired, he started listening the whole thing, not only listening, completely convinced. And he wanted to see the discourses and come to the ashram and see. And another one, seeker, Leela from US is writing, it seems she was a brahmacharini in an ashram, then married, but her son is a brahmachari in India, in Brindavan. She was writing about her beautiful experiences with this truth, how it is working with her and whatever. When I read all these emails, I wanted you all to know honestly. Even now, I got much better clicks and words to share the same truth with all of you. Because now I know the doubts you have. Now I'll give you the gist of those 2-3 truths. Please understand. This is the answer for many questions I received. Knowing that you can never live in the present moment takes away the great guilt which is created in you by the wrong practice, wrong sadhana. Try to live in present moment. Till you die, you will not be able to live. That's the first thing. Second important thing, by remembering whether you are thinking about the past or the future, you are in the present. You are living in the present from this moment. Whenever you want to live in the present, just remember, wow, I am thinking about my past, but in present.
Yes. Now, let us move on to the next step. From the revelations that we have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now, let us take a few minutes to do the internalization exercise. Now, take a few minutes to internalize the truths that you have received from Swamiji. Internalize, share, and discuss the revelations on what means to be a leader. What it means to be a leader for you from what you have heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What clicks did you receive from this speech? What clicks did you receive from the satsang that we just listened to? Did you do you need any clarifications from it? If you need any clarifications, if you have any doubts from particular revelations, you can post it in the Zoom chat. We will be clarifying the doubts that you have. Let us share the powerful cognitions in the Zoom chat. Please take a few minutes and let's do this process now. Take the next couple of minutes to just share your understandings from the revelations that we just had.
Yes. So now with this beautiful process we have completed, let us just see. Actually, before we move on, there's a participant who has shared. Sharing enlightenment makes one a leader. The leadership quality happens when one inspires and transforms people with the truth of enlightenment. If I can understand, everyone can understand. My ability and capabilities are discovered during the process. It's impossible to live in the present. So, the powerful cognition that you're sharing here is a very beautiful one, that sharing enlightenment makes you a leader. Yes, because when you're sharing the ultimate truth to everyone, you will be able to achieve the space of the leadership. And also, you're saying that you're not able to experience the space of oneness, you're not able to experience the space of the living in the present moment. That can also be achieved. Start doing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi meditation, the unclutching meditation every day for just 20 minutes. You'll start seeing within a week the intense transformation, the immense transformation you will be able to experience, where you will start seeing that you are able to see the gap between the thoughts. That gap is the present moment. So, with this, let us now continue with the further understanding of the state versus the status of a leader. Again and again, your mind tells you, when I suffer and struggle so much, why not then? You will just reproduce your old mental setup on others. This can be very demotivating factor in any organization. If you are continuously deciding without any clarity and you sit in the leader's chair, please be very clear, not only you will be suffering, you will be disturbing and pulling others down as well. If you are taking decisions correctly, you will never have stress. Stress happens only when you take decisions unconsciously, when the engrams interfere in the decision making process. If things are straightforward, then you can take thousands of decisions and be completely relaxed. Your life will just flow like a river.
Yes. So what is the difference, the state and the status of the leader? If you are filled with engrams, even after taking 2 or 3 decisions, you will be completely tired. You don't even have to work. Just sit in your chair and think about work. And within half an hour, you will have shoulder pain. This means you are caught with engrams. They do not allow you to take the decisions. You are caught in the patterns and you are suffering with those patterns. A person who is caught in engrams, who is always suffering with engraved memories, can never relax or have a vacation. If a person is not in relaxed state of mind, how can we expect creativity or unbiased decisions making? One who is caught up in his engrams can never have a vacation nor a simple life completely. Vacation or work, living or leaving, are both directly related to your consciousness. It is related to what you're doing, what is related to your being. It is related to how your being is. Only a man who is aware of his being can achieve leadership consciousness. So now, let us listen to a video revelation, video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing further details about being your own boss. Let us listen to those revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
It's a question from Bratislava, Veronica Sibalikova. The question is, I still live on same situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. Where is the problem? Listen. Basic problem is, you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some products. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody.
Join us.
Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is, I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. The responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity The end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses, you don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters if you are working for somebody. I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. Corruption does not mean only which is practiced in India, how we practice here. You take some money and do a favor. That alone is not corruption. You not being bothered about what you are putting your life into. You are bothered only about the paycheck you receive and how much that paycheck makes your life comfortable or luxurious. You don't care about all other things. Anything else is corruption. Understand? That is corruption. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly all right. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand when I say be your own boss? Multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. Your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom. I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. Now, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once, she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver, my mother will shiver, even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand, she is dead. Now, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader.
Yes, so that was another beautiful satsang where we got the powerful techniques from Swamiji himself on how to manifest the leadership. So let us now do another small process to intensely start becoming a leader in our life. So now that we have already listed down all the areas where we are not taking responsibility, let us now write down where we are taking responsibility and see how we can improve the responsibility that we are taking. What are the different ways we can start expanding our responsibility, whether it is in the Sangha work that we are doing or it is in our daily life itself. Let us now take a few minutes to write down the various ways and places where we can start taking more responsibility in our life. Let's do this process for a few minutes.
Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the divine powers of Paramashiva. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us enter into the power manifestation of increasing the size of an object. Any small object that you want, you can use that to increase the size of the object which is close to you. This is the power of the Mahima, one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, one of the 8 great powers. So get ready now. You can first measure the object that you want to manifest this power for. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you cannot sit in that position, you can sit in any comfortable seated position, that is fine. Sit comfortably and let us manifest these powers. I request all the participants to sit straight. Please measure the object now. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Keep your eyes closed. And intensely chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Let us now enter into the power manifestation and do the power manifestation. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
welcome you all with my love and respects. Now let's go for meditation technique. This is one technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Very powerful technique. They call it in Buddhism Maha Mantra. This technique is called as Maha Mantra. It's a very simple technique to rejuvenate yourself and to clear your inner space. Mainly this technique is aiming towards maintaining the quality of your inner space. Naturally, when you maintain the quality of your inner space, you heal your body and mind. Disease is nothing but the disturbed inner space. This meditation technique helps you to maintain your inner space. Let me explain the technique. It's 4-step. 4-step. First thing, sitting straight. You can sit in the sofa or in the chair, no problem. If you can, sit on the floor if you feel comfortable. Otherwise you can sit on the chair, no problem. But you need to sit straight. Head, neck and backbone should be in a straight line. That's the first instruction. Let me finish all the instruction, then you can do. Second, closing the eyes. When I say closing the eyes, I don't mean just closing the eyelids. I mean something more than closing eyelids. Usually when you close your eyes, when you open your eyes, you will see all these scenes. When you close your eyes, you will be seeing all these things in your inner space. Now you need to disconnect yourself. You need to disconnect the outward memory. You need to separate yourself from this outer world. You need to clean your inner space. How to do it? When you close your eyes, just tense your eyeballs. Just tense your eyeballs for 60 seconds, not more than that. Please don't tense more than 60 seconds. Just for 60 seconds, if you can just tense it, create little pressure on the eyeballs. Naturally you will see the inside visualizations will come down. The movement of pictures in your inner space will come down. It's the second step. Third step, humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthily as possible. Let me do it and show. Just fill your whole inner space with humming, with this vibration. Don't allow any other thought to come in your inner space except this vibration. For 20 minutes, continuously hum. Usually, our mind, our body will not allow you to meditate. Meditation and mind, both are like Indian mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. They can't stay together whatever you try to do. Try your best. It is rare exemptions. Stay together happily. It is very rare. So mind and meditation are just like Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law. Because both try to possess the same person. She wants son and she wants husband. Both wants the same person. Same way the mind also wants your being, meditation also wants your being. They can't stay together. Your mind will try its best to say, no, tomorrow we can do. After some time, even if I don't hum, who is going to know? After all, the whole crowd is humming. These are the usual thoughts our mind will create. Please don't listen to the mind. just for 20 minutes. Do it intensely. You can see the experience. You can see the experience. Fourth instruction, just sit silently for 10 minutes and relax. 4 instructions. Let me repeat. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, filling your whole inner space with this humming for 20 minutes and 10 minutes silent sitting. Anybody has got heart problem or anybody underwent any surgery in last 6 months? Please don't do this. Just relax and sit. Don't do this meditation. All other people do it as intensely as possible.
You may start humming now. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, relax.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So I think now it should be coming. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. So Ma Sangeeta is saying it increased by 1 inch. Great.
Great.
What about Ma Guru Prasadini? Ma Jenny? All of you please share whether you manifest it or not, or yet to manifest, rather saying not to manifest, yet to manifest. Because Swamiji presence is there. We all have manifested at some point of time. We are manifesting. So he is there. It's only we sometimes manifest, sometimes do not. But he is always there to help us manifest the power. So I request all of you to share. And with that, we are also going to have another session. And since today our theme is learning about the leadership quality and how we can actually manifest. First, we getting into building that understanding that how what exactly the leadership quality is. The moment we think of leadership, we all have a different ideas of what a leader. Maybe for many of us it will be like the politicians whom we know as the leader. But here Swamiji will be defining it a completely different way, where every single human being, every single of us can have that leadership quality. We all can become leader for our life and for the life of others. So we are going to understand one of the important truth that Swamiji is sharing with all of us, and that is the state versus status. So even in the leadership, there is two different category. We can say that one who has the state of leadership and those who have the status of the leadership. And most of the time, what we know as the leadership qualities, we know as the status. You know, you give me the status, and then I'll do the work. You give me the status, I'll have the power, and then I'll execute the necessary thing that need to be done. But here, Swamiji will be defining it in a completely different way. You know? So we mostly, and all of us, we run for the status of a leader, not realizing that the true qualification to be a leader is the state of leadership. So it's a completely new, it may be completely new for many of us, that, you know, understanding the state of leadership. But a status of leadership, I think we all are familiar with it. So a state of leadership, which means an inner space which is mature and evolved, making you express leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of the which role or status you are in. So whatever status you have been given, whatever role or responsibility or the work that you have been given, irrespective of all of that, you have that maturity and evolved space to express leadership quality in everything that you do. Swamiji say that leadership flowers in you when your core being, you know, the very inner self of you, your innermost self, vibrates in the responsibility. No matter in where you are, which situation you are in, or what state or status you have in the outer world. So it is completely different from the status that you have. You know, many of you will would be having the leadership positions or status in your company. We don't have actually the political leader here who will have that status of leadership. But all of us will have, in some way or other way, we do have the status of leadership. But whatever status you may have, okay, only when the responsibility, your very inner core is able to vibrate with the fourth truth, which is responsibility, then you have the state of leadership. So now coming to the another thing, that what are the various barriers to the leadership. So the barrier which is imposed by our identity. So we are going to look into two different aspects of it. One of that is barrier that is imposed by our identity, you know, and few things that about our identity. We all are very well aware of the identity that we know, that we all are programmed, or rather to say, the identities that we carry are programmed. Our weakness, our strength, and everything that we consider as ourself is nothing but a result of our engrams. So various samskaras or the incompletions that we carry, all our weakness and even the strength that we have, or everything that we know as us, is the outcome of the various incompletions that we carry in our life. And all our strength and weakness are nothing but the mental pattern. So this is another powerful understanding that we need to have. Many times we think that only weaknesses are the mental pattern or the incompletion, but even the strength that we know are nothing but the mental patterns. And our cognition defines the way we look at any situations and we respond to it. I think all of you have experience of this part, that the cognitions that we carry, that is the framework through which the life flows, through which we actually experience the life. And based on our cognition, we adapt few pattern as the strength and few pattern as weakness. Okay, so even the many strength that we have in our life, it is based on certain cognitions that we have built in our life. And we know that most of the time the cognitions that we would have built is the powerless cognitions. And to deal that situation in our life or the similar situations in our life, we build certain qualities and what we call that as a strength. Like many times when you have we become very calculative in our life because of certain powerlessness, and after a certain period of time we start thinking that is my quality. So all our need to get is that our identity, which is based on our strength and weakness, is not real. It is just built up over the years based on the conditioning that we received from parents, teachers and society, and this is what constitutes all our life. So every single cognitions that we build about ourselves, life, everything that happens within this ecosystem of parent, teacher and the society. And both our strengths and weaknesses, which constitute our identity, both binds us. Actually, you can look into your life, you will see that many of the strength that you have is built out of the powerlessness that you felt in your life. Okay, it could be like somebody making fun of you not having the enough money in your life, and we take that it really hurts us, and then we make the decision in our life that I'm going to work hard and earn the money in my life. So even the strength that you build, you start generating a lot of wealth, but the strength that you have built, it is rooted into the powerless cognition that we have. So when you look back into your life, you'll be able to see that the many of your strengths are not actually the strength, but they are born out of the powerlessness that happened or that you encountered in your life. So what Swamiji said, that while your strengths are good, they also bind you and limit you in the many situations. Like if being calculative is your strength, you think that being calculative is your strength, or being logical, where we start seeing everything in our life from that angle or from that perspective, that everything you analyze from the logic that you have in your life. So it may be a strength, but it may help you win in many situations in your life, but you will fail maybe in the area of relationships, because that relationship is not going to work if you are going to become too calculative. That is not the way it works. So what will happen, that if you become very calculative in your relationship, that it is not going to work. Not just going to work, you may land into many bigger problem in your life. So that's what Swamiji is trying to make all of us understand, that even the strength that we have in our life is nothing but a mental pattern, and we need to get out of it. We need to start manifesting our innate intelligence rather than any such kind of a strength or the weaknesses that we have. So being free from the limitations imposed by both our strength and the weaknesses is a true freedom and first step towards being a leader. So this is the main powerful cognition that we need to, or the knowledge that we need to imbibe in our life, that we need to become free from the limitations imposed by the strength and the weakness. Both is the true freedom, and this is the first step towards being leader. So leadership begins with leading yourself, and leadership is the first to be free from the constraint imposed by our identity itself. So now we are going to be looking into some of the exercises which will help us internalize this truth shared by Swamiji. Okay. So in this step of exercises, what you are going to do, you are going to write down all the strengths that you have, every single strength that you can remember, you can think of that you have it. Okay, you write it down, and for each of these strengths, recollect that in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Okay, so whatever strength that you have built in your life, write down. Okay, and I'll also request all of you to share at least one or two strengths. You start sharing and see in which situation of your life did you adapt the strength. Okay, so this is the first step. I'll just project this one for all of you. So please pick up the pen and paper. Yes. Yes. So all of you please do this assignment. Understand, for all of us, to manifest the life the way we want, it's very important to have this quality in our life, to have the leadership state, not the status. And many of us actually run behind the status, but you will understand that only when you manifest the state, you will have the control in your life. Whether it is the control on you or the people around your life, you will start seeing that it is only the leadership state, not the status, which empowers you, which actually gives you the powerfulness. Otherwise, if it is just a status, we will always have the fear of losing it, and so many other forms of fear will be there. People will not be listening to you, they will not be doing what you want them to do, and various other form of powerlessness which may come because of just having the status. Many times you will not have the ability to handle the workload that comes just because you do not have the state of the leadership. So it's very important for all of us to shift this thing in our life, that let me work for the state, not the status in life. Let me work for the state of leadership. And that can happen only when we start looking into our life and start looking onto all the strengths and all the weaknesses that we have, and freeing ourselves from the bondages imposed by these limitations. So let us work sincerely, and if you have any doubt, you want to have any clarification, please feel free to write in the Zoom chat. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So now we will move to the next part of it. And in this step, you are going to write down all your weaknesses. So in the first exercise, you are writing all the strength. Now write down all your weaknesses, and for each of the weaknesses, recollect in which situations of your life did you consider this as your weakness. So understand, Swami is saying that none of us were born with our weaknesses. We believed it was our weakness when we went through some incident or situation in our life where we failed to handle the situation. So that is the understanding we all need to have, that none of us were born with any kind of powerlessness or any kind of weaknesses. It is we who make them or start considering that as our weaknesses when we fail to handle certain situations in our life. Okay. So I think many of you have written your strength and the time when you built that in your life, and I'd like some of you to start sharing that, at least one or two which you think can be shared. So please share that in the Zoom chat, which you consider as your strength, but you found out that you built in your life when you went through some powerlessness in your life, when you were not able to handle the life that was happening to you, and in those situations you decided to build this strength in your life. Now this will give you the understanding that even the strength and weaknesses that we have do not define us. Both of them are mental pattern, and we need to get out of them to start moving towards the leadership quality or the state of leadership in our life. So I saw Ma Sangeeta was writing, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Jenny. So please share some of your strength. Yes. So finally, Ma Sangeeta is sharing that strength, integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility just you got introduced to it. So this will not be you did not build it while you are not able to handle your life. See, the strength that we are looking on, you are going to find out when you built it, when you are not able to handle your life. So it's going to go much, maybe before the age of 7 or much earlier age. I had a little bit of it even before the Paramashivoham classes. From the schools, what you would have understood, the integrity will be different actually. Yeah. Ma Guru Prasadini is saying that strength being strong and think that finishing all the things alone is normal. Yeah. So you have to find the incident also when you actually built this strength in your life. So we are only going to look at from the angle of bringing completion and understanding that it is a mental pattern and we need to do completion with it, not to define ourselves based on these strengths or the weaknesses. So we are looking on all the strengths and weaknesses from this angle that do not build our identity. I think if you look for let's say rather than, like, if I have to say integrity, we mostly look for the honesty, and that is what we learn in our school days or in our family or in the society. We learn to build honesty, hard work, and many times we get to learn honesty or we decide to be honest, or maybe you can find some other strength. All of you will have many strength actually. I think you'll write more of weaknesses than your strength. You do have a lot of strength and you need to look into your life. Don't think you have a lot of weaknesses only. I think the second example will have a lot of sharings coming, that I have these many weaknesses. Yes, so I have projected the assignment. You can start working on it, finding all the weaknesses, and at the same time finding the incident when you built them, or when you decided or came to this understanding that it is your weakness. So write that also. Please start now.
Nithyanandam. Yes. Requesting you all to share some of the weaknesses that you find in yourself, places and areas that you want to improve on, especially those that you thought you always had, but you came to clarity now or recently that it was something you decided that you had. Because we are not born with all of these weaknesses. We believed we were born, and that shaped the way we progress through our life. So please share your weaknesses in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. Now we're going to be getting into the Kriya. Not taking responsibility, my Sangeeta is sharing. Yes. Seeing situations around us and deciding that we're not involved, so we don't need to take any responsibility. Anyone else? Please share. Mostly during internship when there was an excess workload. Yes, actually, but actually there's trying to brush them away. And right now we find that that may be a weakness, because if we had actually taken responsibility, organized ourselves and made ourselves do the work, we would be having a little bit more strength that could have actually been turned into a strength. So always the weakness points are opportunities where you can actually change your cognition, make a decision, and turn it into a strength, in fact. So, yes, thank you all. We'll get into the We're going to get into the short meditation, the Kriya. This is a cure for initial level memory loss. So let us see here. Our body has the capacity to create all the chemicals, hormones, enzymes needed to be healthy, absolutely healthy, whether physically, mentally, and awaken all the potential energies that are also there that our brain can manifest, and even radiate such the enlightenment itself. So rewiring our brain, awakening the non-mechanical parts of our brain, can be done by adding the right chemicals, hormones, and enzymes into our body, subscribing to those alone. Because your consciousness is already reflecting your body, it is if the right chemistry is added. So our consciousness can reflect in our body when the right chemistry is added, supported, and promoted. So the body experiences peak conscious coherence, extreme conscious coherence. So from the migraine, you can become enlightened. From the ordinary disease, you can relieve yourself from the ultimate disease, the bondage and pain and suffering that we experience through the body. So let's begin this 4-step Kriya. So we begin by lying down in Matsyasana for 30 seconds. So the Matsyasana, you would be seated in Padmasana, lock your legs, and then lie down on your back by holding the head with your elbows. Then in Padmasana, lie down and put your head for the back support.
So you'll have to adjust yourself accordingly, because this is a 4-step kriya, and all these steps involved you to be in Matsyasana. So you'll be lying down on the ground. So for you to easily see the instructions projected on the screen, you'll have to adjust a bit. So all of you, please get ready. Adjust yourself in such a way that you are able to see all the instructions. This is a 4-step kriya that we are going to do. So this is one of the very powerful kriya for you to experience the right chemistry or extreme conscious coherence. So please make some room around you, as you will need to lie down on the floor, and if, preferably if you can have the mat or the carpet underneath, just enough room so that you can lie down and reposition yourself. It's going to be a bit longer, so better to have the carpet. So also, as a word of caution, patients with the high blood pressure, heart disease, or the pregnant women, please skip doing the kriya at this time. So if you have any of this disease, high blood pressure or the heart disease or the pregnant women, please do not do this. Please avoid doing this one. So please lie down in the Matsyasana. I am projecting that on the screen. You can see the picture, and that is the Matsyasana. So you sit in the Padmasana and lie down. Put your hand in such a way that it supports your head. So you are doing this asana for 30 seconds you do, and then we'll move to the next part of this kriya. So you are going to inhale in the part 2. You are going to inhale with the Omkara and hold the Omkara mantra inside and exhale with Omkara. So inhale, hold, and then exhale. So in the same posture as Matsyasana, you inhale with the Omkara sound, hold with the Omkara mantra, and then exhale with the Omkara. So please do this for another 2 minutes. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So in the next step, you are going to inhale through the left nostril and then retain it, and at the same time inhale through the right nostril. So first you inhale through the left, hold it, and then inhale through the right nostril also, and then hold it and inhale through both the nostrils, left and right both, and retain the breath. All this, and then hold as long as you can, and then exhale slowly. So this is the next step. This is a 4-step kriya, and this is the 3rd step of the kriya. So be in the same asana, Matsyasana, and in the same asana you inhale through the left nostril, hold it, then inhale through the right, hold it, and then inhale through both the nostrils, hold it, and then exhale slowly. So please do this 21 times. This is a Trinetru Kumbhaka, which you are going to do 21 times. Nithyananda everyone. So now we will move to the next step, which is the fourth step, and be in the same asana, Matsyasana. Inhale through the mouth and nostrils together at a time, and hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. So in this step, you are going to inhale through the mouth and nostril both at the same time, and hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. So do this process also for 21 times. So you have to repeat the whole process 21 times. Inhaling through mouth and nostrils, holding it and exhaling it slowly, the one time, one complete process, and you have to repeat this 21 times. So please start now. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So please slowly get up and get back to comfortable position. Just relax for few minutes, few moments. Get back to the comfortable position and just relax for few moments. So this is one of the very powerful Kriya revealed by Swamiji. This Kriya is also meant for improving the memory power. So it will heal any kind of memory loss issues that you may have and improve the memory power for you. So once you are ready, we'll get into the power manifestation, and in this round of power manifestation, we are going to increase the size of object onto your partner palm. So in the previous round, you increased the size of an object which was on your hand, and in this round you will need to partner with one of the member in the Zoom room. You can partner, or if you have somebody next to you, you can partner with them also. So you are going to keep the object on the person, on your partner hand, and do the power manifestation to increase the size of that object. So please pick up the object and also find your partner. Yes, Nithyananda everyone, I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. So I hope all of you have taken the measurement of the object, and now let's get into the power manifestation. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. While you are doing the power manifestation, always practice the active surrender. All the thoughts, emotions that comes, continue to drop at the feet of Swamiji. Any powerlessness, any impossibilities, any agitation or irritation, any anger, any such form of powerlessness that comes to you, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. So any of the thoughts and the emotions which makes you feel powerless or which is deviating you from experiencing oneness with Swamiji, just continue to drop that at the feet of Swamiji and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. We'll have a few minutes for this power manifestation, so I request all of you to continue doing the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, please share the results of your power manifestation in the comments and in the Zoom chat. We'll now be getting into the next session. So let us learn how to be a leader for the right reasons. Yes, can all settle down after the power manifestation. Share your results of the power manifestation in the comments or in the chat. Please gather back now. We'll be starting the next session immediately on how to be a leader for the right reason. With completion, you experience a space where everything goes positive for you, even if it looks a little negative. Only with completion, you will feel a power of compassion. You will feel responsibility. You can take responsibility in your life even out of greed. Just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your life or in your office. Just to be a successful team head, you can take responsibility for your team. And for various reasons, you can take responsibility, but only the responsibility you take after completion will give you Jivan Mukti, enlightenment. Here's a small story. 3 mad fellows wanted to get discharged from the mental asylum, the mental hospital. They went to the doctor and begged, "Please release us. We want to go back to the house." The doctor said, "Come tomorrow. I'll give you a test. After the test, based on how you perform, I will decide whether you can go back or not." So the doctor orders for a test. The next day, all of them come, all of the 3 of them. The doctor takes them to a swimming pool, which is empty, which has no water in it. He asks the first patient, the first mad guy, to jump in and swim. The guy jumps in and breaks his hand. The second guy the doctor calls him and says, "Jump inside and swim." The second guy jumps and breaks his legs. The doctor calls the third guy and asks, "Jump in and swim." The third guy says, "No, I will not jump." The doctor was very happy. Yes, now this fellow can be discharged. He is cured. He says, "Go back to your house. You are no longer mad. You are cured." The doctor says, "Come to my office and do the paperwork to be formally released from the mental asylum." So the patient, the mad guy, goes to the office, doing the paperwork, doing the bills and signing, doing all the paperwork to leave the mental hospital. The doctor slowly asks him, "May I know why you did not jump into the empty pool?" The guy tells, "You don't know. I don't know how to swim." This is a classic example of making the right decision, but for the wrong reason. Not jumping into the swimming pool may be the right decision, but it is taken for the wrong reason. Even if it is the right decision taken for the wrong reason, it can lead to danger. Because later on, when you think you know swimming, you may jump into the empty swimming pool. See, this guy, if he has not jumped into the swimming pool because he does not know swimming, then after learning swimming, he may jump into the empty pool once again and hurt himself. Even if the right decision is taken out of the wrong reason, you are in danger. Even if responsibility is taken for the wrong reason, you are not going to become responsible. Swamiji is not a corporate guru to teach us responsibility for the sake of corporate performance, success. Swamiji is teaching responsibility for us to live an enlightened life as a Jivan Mukta. So when we learn this responsibility, we may naturally perform well, in the office or in the house or wherever it is that we want to take on the responsibility and be successful. He's not against it. We are not against it. But we are not going to say that you shouldn't become responsible and take up more responsibility in your work or business. But that should all be just a side effect of the real responsibility that should be happening within you. The main effect of your responsibility should be you becoming enlightened, living enlightenment. If you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or a leader or a productive, you feel responsibility is a weight on you. Swamiji says here now why you have to take responsibility. Whatever happens in and around you, you are the source. That is why you need to take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible and not for any end reason. Whether you believe it or not, you are the source. So live with this single principle of responsibility. If we live with this principle of responsibility, you may be a member of legislative assembly. You are responsible even for the people who have not even voted for you. Even for them, you are their representative. If you are a minister, you are a minister for even the people who have not voted for you. If you are a chief minister, you are a chief minister even for the people who have not voted for you. You will understand all your decisions will be out of the experience, I am the source. With this clarity, out of this context, if you take responsibility, every action, even taking your son to a hospital, daughter to the school, attending to your calls, attending to your business meeting, everything will become a spiritual practice leading you to Jivan Mukti. When you complete suddenly the space that you experience, you will feel that you're established in an extraordinary space. You'll be established in a large space, a company, able to accommodate more and more tasks, responsibilities, people, and emotions and feelings. When you complete yourself, you will experience an extraordinary space open up inside you in which you have an extraordinary gush of energy happening inside, flowing inside of you. And you can use this energy and space to enrich others. If you do not use the energy to enrich life outside you, others outside you, you will again fall back into the old incompletion about responsibilities. The only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility. This is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completion also. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from the sufferings in their life, and you will be responsible for their expansion, for them experiencing the expansive space and energy inside of them. You will hold others also to the same responsible space. So completion within yourself and with others is a basic need before you do anything. Before you start your education, complete with you and others. Before you start your career, complete with yourself and others. Before you start your marriage, complete with you and others. Before you plan for a child, complete with yourself and others. And before you put your child in school, complete with yourself and others. So the only way to know if you are complete or not is to see if you are being responsible and enriching others out of the right context that you are the source of everything in and around you. Carry this beautiful space. Yes. So You can take a few moments now and understand and let this particular powerful cognition settle in on what is responsible, what is being responsible, and how you are the source. Once we cognize that we are the source, we can even have a lot of clarity on a lot of the incompletions that we have had in the past without taking on responsibility. We would always come to the understanding, no, that's not my task. No, that's not my job. No, I don't need to do that. But if we had this particular powerful cognition that we are the source, yes, we are the reason for everything that is happening around us, we would have shown more leadership, strength as well in every task that we did. With that understanding, knowing where it is that we have missed and experienced incompletion, we'll know that truly to experience the space of completion, we can take on the responsibility. So let us see a short clip where Swamiji is speaking about who is a leader.
See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you, is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there were so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Ketko. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from KAILASA, Paramashiva's grace first. And all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. My Atma Pramana, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana. All these are absolutely in alignment. The great Shastra's declaration and great Master's declaration and my own experience, all these three are matching. That is why I am sharing it with all of you. Listen. When you understand ahimsa paramo dharma, at every situation you only respond life positively. You don't react. You don't become, justice need to be done. They did that to me, I will see what I will do. That's a cheap middle class mediocre mentality. Stop. They arrested me illegally. It was a assassination attempt, persecution attempt. Whole world knows. There are tons of evidence. Na bhuto na bhavishyati means neither before nor after. In whole Indian legal history, the Indian history, any FIR filed without a victim. Because I never raped anybody, how will you find a victim? Without even cooking up a false victim, they filed the FIR because they don't have time to cook up the false victim. They need some person, they could not find. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, nor after the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, there was ever FIR filed without a victim for the rape charge. Foolish, stupid dogs destroyed the respect for Indian legal system. This corrupt police officers from Tamil Nadu police. I don't know the name of that person who signed that FIR. I'll get that name. These fellows brought such a shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and whole Indian police. You'll be a black mark, black on the whole Indian legal system. Because there is something called natural justice. Without anybody is dying, you file a murder charge. Without anybody raped, you file a rape charge. An arrest. Just now we got the information. One person's name, Inspector Madhyalagan, is the one who signed the FIR. These fellows brought irreparable shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and Indian police and the whole Indian legal system, CRPC system. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the April 4th, 2010 nor after the April 4th, 2010 ever there is an FIR filed on anyone on rape charge without anybody getting raped, without any victim. See, you call somebody as a victim and then court says no evidence and then accuse. That and all is happening. That is regular happening. Some cases get convicted, some cases get acquitted, that is different. But without even a victim filing an FIR and arresting, shows very clearly it's a murder attempt, assassination attempt to kill me. And they are using prosecution as a very cunning way of legitimizing their attempt to kill me. That's all. Yes. All these are factual. Injustice done to me. My lawyer suggested, Swamiji, we should file for malicious prosecution. Yes. What will happen? To attend that case, I have to go to the court and come. By the time the Tamil Nadu police is very intelligent and powerful, they will kill me. Or even if I manage to survive somehow, when will the justice be served? 25 years. By that time, I will be, 60. At what age they attacked me? I think 2010 if they attacked me means. Then I was around 30, little more than 30. 78 born. I must be 32. Around 32. So when the justice comes, it will be at least 60. 25. Sometimes even more than that. I may be around 60. So you want me to waste my whole life on this? That's the most stupid, mediocre, middle class mentality. Not that what they did is right, but I operate from cosmic logic. Hey, I am here to deliver Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. This Dravish gang, which is attacking me, which was attempting to assassinate and eliminate me, and that gang, their only aim is that I should not deliver what I brought from KAILASA. They don't have any other personal hatred on me. Because I am nowhere related to them. I never even spoke one word criticizing them. Forget about it. I never even bother about them. I actually don't even know them. Till they attacked me, I don't even know their names. So there is no personal enmity. They tried to grab some of our properties, is true, but just for the property I don't think they will try to kill, because they grab the property of the whole country. If they have to kill everyone from whom they have to grab the property, then nobody will be alive in Tamil Nadu. So that may be one reason that I did not cooperate with them for them grabbing my property, Sangha's property. That is one. But the persistent murder attempts, assassination attempts, is more ideological. They do not want me to do the real spiritual work. And you need to understand, even if I win the war in the end, they would have wasted my whole life. Understand? Just by getting into the war, I would have lost my whole life. The purpose for which I came would not have been fulfilled. That is why I am telling you, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. See, one thing, inside me there was so much of healing, completion, understanding about ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is ultimate cosmic law. Because of that, I never got agitated, even though factually so much of injustice is done to me. I never reacted or responded. Factually, so much of injustice is done on me, no doubt. But Paramashiva has given me the strength. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Ishra has beautifully drilled into me my mission. What I am supposed to do. That was so alive in me. I did not get deluded by this dash. Demons and devils. I tell you, if I got into the war with them. With Paramashiva's grace and the powers he has given and the protection of Kalabhairava, I would have won. But when? I would have won, W-O-N, but when? W-H-E-N. By then my life would have gone. I will not be able to enlighten all of you. I'll be so busy there. Is that the purpose of my life? I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, Purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. So happy for the non-violent, stable, powerful nervous system Paramashiva has gifted to me. Because if you are agitated inside about this so-called justice, injustice, fact-based justice and injustice, your whole life is gone. Whole life is gone. I have the total defamatory telecast time in number of days. I just wanted to share with you guys. Swarna TV has done 160 days. Samaya TV 120 days. Means it's like a 24 hours if you run the hate speech material on me. How many days? 1,400 hours in just 4 years. The hate speech, poison dumped on me. Anybody else would have had a nervous breakdown and by now dead. Not only I am not dead and I am not having any nervous breakdown, I am paru enna paru என் அழக பாருன்னு ஜிங்கு ஜிங்கு. You can see the sweetness and joy in my eyes before 2010 and now same. After 10 years of relentless persecution, unable to rest even one night peacefully, still my nervous system is not shattered. Will never be shattered. That's the truth. Anybody else with so much of injustice done to them factually would have become violent. At least for self-defense. I made it very clear as my strategy. I will find a place where I can sit non-violent, peaceful way and contribute what I need to contribute to the world. This is the first greatest success. Because of non-violence as a strategy I adopted within me and with society. I wanted every level, all my disciples to understand how non-violence has saved me. made me productive, made me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. See, I am not even going to be violent to declare non-violence is the only successful strategy. See, that I don't want to make even that as one more violence. Forget about it. I am telling how I adopted non-violence from my Guru Parampara and how that has helped me in every level to deal with the most corrupt, worst terrorist gang on the planet Earth. You see the track record of the Dravish gang, the number of murders they committed, but with never ever getting accused. They are extremely criminals. They are such criminals the world will never know they are criminals. That kind of the Don Mafia gang, that kind of criminals. Escaping from them, the only person, you see, like the only FIR filed on somebody with a rape charge without a victim is me. Same way, the only person escaped from them is me. Just Paramashiva's grace and Kalabhairava's protection. Listen carefully. First of all, understand the so-called justice, injustice, all this belongs to binary logic of this world. Ahimsa paramo dharma, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Is the cosmic law. It's from multi-dimensional logic of cosmos. Listen. I'll give you more deeper secret. A person who does not have reactions will have more time in the inner space to be more productive and more active and more workaholic. People ask me, seeing Swamiji, last only few years you worked in your public life, how come you did so much humongous work? How come so much work has been done? Listen. When you don't have reaction, when you are non-violent, you have so much time available for you. You are actually, literally, your time expands. Your time expands. It's the truth I am telling you. I won't lie. I will not cheat. Frustration, anger, guilt, feeling ashamed or revenge, all these action reactions destroys your life, takes it away from you. You will be controlled and manipulated through those emotions.
Yes. Let us now enter into the internalization segment. So, this is a completion process. Sit in front of a picture of Swamiji. Sit with yourself and watch your thoughts and do completion with yourself. Next, sit and list all your family members and close ones and see whether you are in completion with them or not. Then sit and declare completion within your being and declare Shivoham.
If you have something to write down in your declaration before you declare, you can do that as well. So yes, let's begin the completion process.